Yo, that looked relatively painless. Some people might need to refresh, but we're here. Hey, let's continue. I was just looking at the mission log here. We got the Otacon art. All right, look at this fucking hell the three dog left me with. That's amazing. Oh, see, okay, he has too much crap in the inventory. So if you open it, you actually can't see the ration right away. I'm like, did he fucking lie to me about having a ration? Nah, we just got too much crap in the inventory. That's why if I see this, I'm like, oh fuck, there's no ration. He picked up way too much junk. He picked up the mine detector, which is completely fucking useless. It literally says you cannot use it in hard or extreme. The gas mask, NVGs take space. So yeah, the ration was hiding. Holy shit. And, oh my god. He only has 2 chaff grenades. No. No, 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 no. Dude. That pretty much invalidates the ration, almost. Now we have to get hit by the fucking gun cameras. Seriously, how do you not have chaff grenades? At least 4 chaff grenades here. I'm pretty much gonna have to do this without getting hit maybe more than once at the high end in the elevator. Oh my god, only 2 chaff grenades. Fuck. No, no. If we didn't have this ration, we would be soft locked right now. I gotta get hit by 2 gun cameras on the way up. And there's no way to get a ration here. You can't get another ration from anywhere right now. No. Fuck! We'll have no choice. Jesus Christ. And there's no body armor, of course. I, oh my fucking god. I don't... Oh, wait, I can't even take... Dude, I can't take damage from... No, we are soft-locked. Dog just gave me a goddamn soft-locked save. The cameras do too much damage. I can't take another hit. I have a save on Tower A, but I don't know if it's before. It has to be before. It was Tower A. I can't get out of this. No body armor, and no chaff grenades, and low health. No. Two chaff grenades, 3 dog, and it's not enough. The ration's already gone because the camera did a fuck ton of damage. I can't take... There's 2 sets of cameras left. Wait, no. There's only 1 left. Oh, okay. Sorry. So, never mind. We got 1 chaff grenade and 1 set of cameras. And this is the health that I have. So, the chaff grenades pretty much invalidated that ration, just like I was saying. Now we have nothing, and I can't get hit by the hind. I was off by 1. Sorry, I thought... Because we already got hit twice. Once used the ration and once lowered my health again. We're not fucked, but we're nearly fucked. There's always people who think you can hit the cameras with the Stinger. You can't do that on the way up. You can do it on the way down, not up. You can't aim far up enough. So, Now we gotta do the Stinger with no hits. I mean, we gotta do the Hind with no hits. And then the elevator, guys. I gotta get the ration before I get hit there. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. Speaking of which, now's the time to save again. Oh yeah, you basically left me with no rations and this much health, dog.
What is it, Snake?
Beautiful. Yeah, I do have this Tower A save, but it's from the previous marathon. Oh, that must be the one the one with the no stun grenades.
In Paradise Lost, Milton wrote, "Solitude
Jesus.
sometimes is best society, and short retirement urges sweet return." Is that why you came back, Snake? You got tired of your short retirement in Alaska, huh?
Why wouldn't you get the body armor in an in-depth run? Come on, dude. I'm pretty salty. Usually I get hit once due to some bullshit at the Hind. I'll just have to be real careful, I guess. But anyway, we needed to quit and save anyway here. Chaff grenades. Chaff grenades. Alright, let's turn the sound to mono. Yeah, I mean, if I grip the cigarettes, it's not even gonna make any difference. One hit, I'm dead. Maybe we can preserve a little bit of health for the ration that I'll get from the elevator fight, but that means I can't get hit there until I get the ration. This is kind of fucked. Well, now that we turned the sound to mono, there's a pretty interesting call for the Hind here. I'm not gonna fucking fight the Hind in mono with no health.
So, Snake's finally come out of his home. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
This mono TV call is always obscured by the fiddle call right before it. Fiddles?
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
Mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that Hind, Snake.
And this is kind of a well-hidden Easter egg, but it also might not be. If you genuinely had a mono TV back in the day, you would get this call naturally, and they will shit on you for it.
Use your ears, Snake. You should be able to tell where he's coming from by the sound of his rotor blades. Huh? Snake, you're not using a stereo TV?
It can't be. A mono TV? Well, Colonel, there's nothing we can do about it.
I guess you're right. Snake, don't worry about it. There's more to being a good person than just having a stereo television. You can do it just the way you are.
Mono TV.
Mei-Ling doesn't let go of that because she's the digital audio and image specialist, and she just cannot accept that you have a mono TV. So now, well, if you have speakers, maybe they're placed correctly, or headphones, now it's actually like they're saying, we can't tell where the Hind is because sound is all over the place. It doesn't go left or right because and I can't get hit once, so I'm not fighting him like this. But that call is kind of neat. I'll be back. Let me just change the options again. Is this controller charged? It is. Wait, what? What? Oh, I was like, it's not charging. Oh man. At least with this, we'll have a chance. Oh, there's a PS1 controller in the options. I wonder if they'll keep that. I wasn't planning on going so hard with the hind right from the get-go. I'll just have to be careful. But usually I don't get hit until like some sort of bullshit happens once in the fight. I'll just see if I can avoid that. Oof. Okay.
That was nothing.
Like the health thing I can understand. It happens. But the chaff grenades? The chaff grenades, dude? What? That shouldn't happen. Not having the chaff grenades for this. I could. I don't know. I don't want to set him up or anything. It just happens. Oof. I'm not gonna be that far into MGS2 to get the body armor for him. I could screw him over with like no handgun ammo. If I use up all the M9 ammo before passing the save. But I don't want to do it on purpose. It just happens. I just don't know what he did with those chaff grenades. Oof. Okay, get down. Now, if he bullshits position, that's bad here. He might get hit. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh my god. Oof. That was a bad spot. Time to clench. I swear he's going to all the bullshit spots right now. Yeah, that's not bad. Shit. They'll make diamonds from their asses. We just gotta clench for pressure. Oh, he's doing this shit. He pretends to go down and then goes up again as he gets confused. Okay. What's he doing? No, bad spot. He goes where all the debris is. Okay, he came back. We got it. We got it. Now we can do the calls and shit. Now you should have four chaff grenades by the time you get here, no matter what. But I don't know what happened in this playthrough. It's okay. We're good. Now we have to worry about the elevator, guys.
Snake, are you okay? so far. How are you doing?
Sorry, the elevator's not working yet. It's strange. There's no problem with the motor, and the power is on. I need a little more time. I'll repair the elevator while you're fighting that hind. It might take some time, so don't hurry.
Your best chance is to hit him while he is circling. When his nose isn't pointed at you, that is your opening. Shove a Stinger missile up his butt.
Up his butt. Now the elevator fight isn't too bad, especially if I get the first flip right, and then one of those guys has a ration. Well, we'll see.
That machine gun can rip you to shreds in seconds. When
Boss,
it's
get down.
facing in your direction, you'd better hide in the shadows of
Not
there.
you too, Nastasha, please.
You cannot move while operating your Stinger missile. Focus your sights on that bird as soon as it shows its tail. When its gun turret is aimed at you, quickly hide in the shadows. Use your R1 button effectively.
Ah, shit, you know what? I forgot. Change. Hold on. It's gonna take a couple seconds. If I go here. Alright, here you go. I forgot to change the donation thing when we switched Twitch streamers. Okay, we're good.
That hind is equipped with infrared and night vision equipment.
Actually,
It can
it
fly
says the
even
chaff
in pitch
doesn't help.
darkness. But there's one thing. Only a handful of pilots in the world could operate a hind in a blizzard like this. The IR and night vision equipment would be useless. He must be flying on manual. That means your chaff won't work.
I'm surprised the dog never noticed that there's another guy in the hind. The hind has two seats. The top one is the pilot, and the bottom one is the gunner. So Liquid is actually in the gunner seat. All this praise that he gets for being able to pilot the hind in the blizzard, really it should go to the Genome Soldier that's in the seat with him. You can see him during the cutscene. The gameplay model doesn't have it because it's just less detailed. But during the cutscene, actually that's about to happen. You can clearly see that just above where Liquid is sitting, there's another seat and there's a Genome Soldier in there. I'm surprised the dog never noticed that. He's a real hero,
That machine gun can
being able to pilot the hind. Because I even looked it up. The pilot seat is the top one, so Liquid is in the gunner seat. So he's doing the shooting, and the Genome Soldier is doing the piloting.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all.
Oh, we didn't do the. I hope everybody's enjoying the live broadcast call. You'll be able to see the camera points straight at him. Both of them. Just pay attention. See right there. It's Liquid Medic, yes.
See you in hell, Liquid. That takes care of the cremation.
Now, the ninja's still way too early for it to matter here. Just by the time you leave the torture, like usually you have 4 chaff grenades. I don't know. Clearly something happened. Or at least you could have picked them up after, yeah?
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know, you don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
And on the way back, it's not bad because there's 3 chaff grenades at the top, and then for the 4th one, we can actually shoot it with the stinger on the way down. You can also use grenades if you cook it just at the right time, but it's a little dangerous. But on the way up, you can't do that. Unless you do the weird glitch speedrunners do, God mode bullshit. But you have no choice to get hit if you have no chaff grenades. So we'll use these 3 chaff grenades. And then for the last one, we will shoot it. See, okay, I'll show you. If you try to shoot it from the way up, that's as far up as you can aim. You can't hit the cameras with the stinger. It won't go any higher than this. See, I'm pressing up. The thing moves, but it's not going any higher. So there's a limit, even if you're all the way here. So maybe from here. No, it's even worse. So it's like, nope. This is such a filter. You can get soft locked, and we nearly got soft locked. If it weren't for this much health. Now we got the last one. We can just blast it with piss. I mean, blast it with the stinger. Why wouldn't you use chaff grenades to run up? You just take damage. On extreme, you can't really afford to do that. Unless, if you have the body armor and a bunch of health from rappelling down, I guess. No, you can't hit it with the Nikita. You can't even equip the Nikita in here. And the Nikita only shoots straight up, straight in front of you anyway. You can't even equip it here. Don't try to give me solutions. Anyway, punch the air. I triggered a door there in case we die. We don't have to go all the way down again. The checkpoint is over there. I want to do calls, but I want to make sure I get past this fight first, because holy shit. He picked up the MVGs, but not the thermals. Fucking 3-dog, man. MVGs are completely fucking useless in this game.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
Here we
There
go.
were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and
Yeah?
the 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135. But that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Too late, Snake. Now die.
Okay, now if we get the first flip right, just right. Perfect. 3 go down and 1 stays up, so I can snap his neck. Oh, and it's a ration guy too. Okay, now we are officially good. Just had to do the hind and this fight without getting hit.
Otacon, I can't see them. What should I do?
Oh. Stealth camouflage works by bending the light around an object. That's how it makes them invisible. But it doesn't have the ability to mask heat. Use your thermal goggles, Snake.
What thermal
You'll be able to
goggles?
see their heat signatures. Huh? You don't have any thermal goggles? Well, with your eyesight, you might be able to spot them if you look really hard.
We do kind of get this extra line for it, though, which is cool. Yeah, you can still kind of see them.
Snake, use all 5 of your senses. You can do it even without thermal goggles.
Oh, nice. 5 senses? It's interesting they say that.
If you don't have thermal goggles, there's not much you can do. Try to watch for a faint disturbance in the air. That's where your stealth soldiers are.
Your stealth soldiers? Yeah, I usually don't get these calls. That's pretty cool, because there's a version of all the calls with no thermals. It's nice.
If you don't have...
I think that's probably it.
Snake, use...
Tasty enemy. That's how I feel too. Okay, that is a little butt clenching, but we're good now. So we can do a few calls. Now we should get Nastasha's background call.
As long as the strategy of nuclear deterrence continues, nuclear weapons may be reduced, but they will never be eliminated. If you think about it, nuclear reduction does not mean much without elimination as the ultimate goal. I used to work in the DIA. I figured the only way to achieve nuclear elimination was to work from the inside to convince them of the ineffectiveness of the deterrence theory.
Seems like you're pretty focused on that issue.
Victims of nuclear radiation are a sad thing to see, and I have seen a lot of it. I have seen more than enough of it. I was born and raised in Pripyat, Ukraine. I was 10 years old on that day, April 26, 1986.
You don't mean...
Yes, Chernobyl. That is the day that changed my life and thousands of other lives. I live just 3 kilometers north of there. 600,000 to 700,000 people were evacuated. Over 650,000 children suffered the effects of radiation poisoning. Between 1986 and 1993, 12,000 children died. My parents, and many others like them who helped in the cleanup, died a few years later from radiation sickness. We must rid this world of all nuclear weapons before they cause more misery, before they destroy the delicate environment that keeps us alive. I will not allow this pain and anxiety to pass on to yet another generation.
Wonder how Nastasha feels about nuclear power plants then, because that's not a weapon, but okay. Mr. Brigitte, thank you for the Prime sub. We should also have Meiling's
What is it,
love
Snake?
call.
Don't forget to save your memories of me too.
Can't save memories even on that system of yours. Memories are fragile things. After you reduce them to binary numbers and send them through the air, they're not memories anymore.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. There's nothing my system can't do.
Memories aren't just sounds and pictures. They exist somewhere between the sounds, between the picture.
I don't get it. Anything can be done digitally.
If that's true, why don't you go ahead and try to say what I'm thinking right now?
I can't save that type of thing. You have to put it into words at least.
That's right. And that's what memories are. Wordless.
I don't know about that.
No matter how far data technology advances, you'll never be able to penetrate the human heart.
You're wrong. It's just a matter of time.
But first you have to try to understand human emotions, Mei Ling.
And how do I do that?
You have to allow yourself to fall in love with someone.
And then he hangs up in her face. Why would you do that? I want to see her reaction. But yeah, that's how the call ends. Okay. Digital memes? That'll never happen. A good thing though, the hit here doesn't do damage. Otherwise we'd be screwed. Oh wait, well, I forgot we had the ration. But wait. What's that?
Huh? Colonel, listen to me. I found a parachute near the wreckage of the Hind.
A parachute? You don't think that Liquid survived?
Impossible. As soon as he jumped out of the pilot's seat, he'd be sliced up faster than an onion on an infomercial.
So what's that parachute doing there then?
I have no idea.
A trap?
Either that, or a message. To me.
Meaning I'm not dead, I suppose.
Maybe. But I think it's more like, I'll string you up.
Well, in any case, don't let your guard down.
I won't.
What's up?
In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot.
Did Dog do these calls about cold environment calls? He's fine. He's just talking about underwear now. Gaming after a bath should be avoided. And if we take a look here, forget what it is. Here, maybe. I'll just confirm with the Nikita real quick. There she is. Doesn't have a hitbox right now. Look at that ass. If you look really carefully, you'd be able to see her breath. There it is. But it would be insane to notice this without knowing that she's already there, you know? Sniper Wolf does not put snow in her mouth to hide condensation. But yeah, we can't do anything to her right now. So does anybody know if Dog already did the cold environment calls or
Otacon, which direction is the underground base?
It's in the snowfield to the north of Tower B. The door is security level 6. The weather's terrible. Make sure you don't get lost out there. Snake, I don't have to tell you, but it's bitter cold out there. It'd be dangerous to stay out in the snowfield too long.
Okay, cool. They kind of hint at it too, that there's somebody here.
Looks like the weather is getting worse. Try using your binoculars.
What about the satellite data?
I'm sorry, Snake. I can't see the entrance in the satellite photos either.
What about a heat source? An exhaust pipe or something?
I can't confirm anything. Only that there are multiple heat sources to the southeast of your position.
That's probably just the burning wreckage from the Hind.
Snake, you're in a big open space surrounded by walls. The entrance to the underground base should be somewhere in there. Stay close to the walls and you won't get lost.
Snake, you're our only hope. Please stop them from launching that nuke.
Good old Twitch chat. One person says yes, one person says no. Yeah. Okay.
do not drastically reduce the number of stockpiled nuclear weapons, it is going to become easier and easier for terrorists to get their hands on them. That means more terrorist attacks like this one. There was some talk about both sides reducing their nuclear stockpiles to a core deterrent force of less than 500 missiles each, and declaring that there would be no nuclear counterstrike in the event of the use of conventional or chemical weapons. But talks fell through. It seems that America is unwilling to relinquish its position as the most powerful country in the world.
Like, what am I supposed to... I don't know.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then.
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf. Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
Okay, so here we could use... It's funny because the call here says that you can only shoot her with a sniper rifle, but you can use a bunch of shit.
It's Sniper Wolf. You can only shoot at her with your PSG-1.
You sure?
Snake, Wolf is hiding somewhere in that snowfield. First you'll have to find out where she is.
She should come out of hiding briefly to shoot at you.
The actual easiest fight is Rex, but this is brainless if you do it with Nikita's, yes. As I say that, I get hit. Damn, she had to be on the exact opposite side of it. But with the Stinger, you can find out where she is immediately. When she's behind cover, when she stops like that, he can also hit her behind cover. And I fucked it up. And switch to the PSG-1. Ah, she moved. I can't do this shit right, dude. Yeah, if you go hide with the Nikita in the safe spot, it takes longer, but it is completely brainless if you do it with the Nikita. I like doing it with the Stinger because you can see where she is, you can shoot her in between hiding spots. For some strange reason, the Stinger doesn't seem to work well when she's aiming at you or when she's running around, but when she's behind cover, it works. So you flush her out with the Stinger and shoot her with the PSG-1 when she runs. If I could actually aim properly, that would probably be the best way. But yeah, we can also do it with the Nikita. Her reaction speed is much slower in this second fight. In the first Wolf fight, she aims and shoots at you pretty quickly. This one's different. Oh, nice. She even changed direction. Change your mind. It will do. One more stair. And then this is a safe spot. Like, she can't get you here, because you're hiding behind this little hill. So you just do this. It's slower, but she doesn't seem to care that the Nikita's coming. And we can get her ankles with it. Or knees. Exploding knees. Alright, you got one hit left. Ottocon's kinda salty now.
Otacon, where can I find ammo for the PSG-1?
I can't tell you.
What an asshole. Look at his face. Okay, let me make it clear. Other than the fact that they're both snipers and Wyatt's Sniper Wolf outfit is available as a Wyatt outfit, they have no relation whatsoever other than that. It's just a little Easter egg outfit and Phantom Pain where you can get her the Sniper Wolf outfit. That's about it. They have nothing to do with each other than that.
Sniper Wolf. It is pretty unusual for a sniper to announce their presence before they shoot. She must have a real thing for you. Anyway, I do not think it is going to be as easy as before.
You're right. It's easier.
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper.
You mean like sniper genes? Don't be tied to your sniping genes. These sniping related calls are the same
Wolf is hiding somewhere in that snowfield.
between the two
First,
fights.
you'll have to find out where she is.
Except Gray Fox and Null are supposed to be the same person, but things happened. Shouldn't really look at it that way. I'm just poops. Alright, fuck it. Ah, I missed. Stinger to the lungs. You don't usually recover from that, I guess. Now you can take a look with the Nikita now at her dead body. Well, not dead, but she's down. Something funny about the calls here, actually. Oh, she's not her default position for the cutscene. She's actually at the very last spot where she gets shot. Nice. But for the cutscene, you know, just to the default position for it. So she already has this model where she's all bloody, but her position is different. Imagine if you could skip it just by doing this, finish her off. And she goes back to having no hitbox now. So now we don't know that we don't have a confirmed kill yet. So this call here makes sense.
So, you beat Wolf, huh? She was a fool to use the same tactics that failed her in your first meeting. But remember, don't let down your guard until you've got a confirmed kill.
So there's this set of calls about it. And then there's a cutscene and then there's a different set of
It
calls.
looks like Wolf is down. Now get to Metal Gear's underground base on the double.
But it'd be really stupid if this call about getting a confirmed kill played after the cutscene where Snake shoots her in the face, right? Because that's exactly what happens in Twin Snakes. It's the entirety of the other calls about Sniper Wolf's death are completely gone. They're censored, removed from the game. So you call them after she's dead, and he still says, get a confirmed kill. And since it's the fucking MGS2 engine, and it's Sniper Wolf's dead body, you can shoot her, or you can mag dump into her, and it will have fucking blood all over the place. And he's still like, make sure you get a confirmed kill. Because they removed all of the calls about Sniper Wolf's death in Twin Snakes. So that confirmed kill call plays instead, and I always thought it's funny. Especially since you just mag dump into her. Damn.
Waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am Longshot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd? So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglanek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye. Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
You guys fucking killed Meryl, didn't you? Oh, when Snake says we might not meet again here, that's accurate. If Meryl survives, he doesn't see Otacon again for the rest of the game. But I guess you guys fucking killed her, so yeah, we're gonna see him again. Yeah, the PS3 is what, 24-inch barrel, I think? Pretty long. 24 or 28, I don't remember. I think 24. And Snake shot her in the face, which we cannot see. And like every dead body in the game, she has her unique camera angles. Menu crowd. Is it 26? Fuck, I had the average right then. I said 24 and 28. On average, I was correct. Now we don't have the handkerchief anymore. And all the calls about her death are pretty serious. Talk about politics, they talk about looking for death. You know, they're all pretty serious calls. Too serious for the Twin Snakes remake. So all of these calls were just completely removed. You still call Master, he's like, make sure you get a confirmed kill. That's fucking funny.
A sad story. We shouldn't have turned our backs on the Kurds after the Gulf War.
Listen, we're not responsible for her choices. Everyone decides their own fate, no matter where they were born. Words like fate, karma, it's just an excuse for giving up if you ask me.
I don't agree with you. Maybe if she hadn't been born on a battlefield, she might have had a happier, more fulfilling life. She might not have turned into a killer.
Master, you and I, we're nothing more than dogs, are we?
That's not like you, Snake. Don't let what Sniper Wolf said bother you. Listen, there's not a soldier alive that doesn't question himself. And if there is one, he's nothing more than a murderer. But someone like Wolf, a soldier who's looking for nothing more than their own death, is no good to anyone either. Once she started to look for death, it was all over. That's how you'll end up too, Snake.
In China, they say, it's better to live ugly than to die beautiful. I think it's true. Once you're dead, you'll never have another chance to be happy. I can't understand people who want to die before their time. Please, Snake, promise me that you'll come back alive.
I think I know why they censored all these calls and removed them from the game, because Twin Snakes, other than all of its other faults and nonsense in it, one of the biggest, most ridiculous things about it is just the censorship. They removed things like Campbell saying that you're naked, except for your binoculars at the beginning. The word naked is, oh, it's too much, yeah. They removed the fact that Hoover was racist. They removed Snake saying that benzos make him frisky. They removed all of Sniper Wolf's death-related stuff. Yeah, it's censored. And other things I probably don't even remember right now, so... It's too much. Yeah, the Nintendo filter. And some of the script got altered because they're using a different Japanese translation that's more literal, and some of the script got altered because it's just straight up censored. Is the biggest. I haven't actually done Twin Snakes in depth where I look for the optional calls, but I did notice that, because that game doesn't fucking deserve it, but I did notice that these calls are missing. There's probably more that are missing I'm not even aware of. Bad porno music. Oh, and if we go here, of course we have the disc 2 prompt, but oh, really, Raguchi? Oh, aren't you, though, the Twin Snakes enjoyer? This will probably be gone from the re-release. Just for the sound effect and the screen alone, it's worth it, but it's the experience, you know, it's also referenced in MGS4. It's part of the game's identity. It's probably going to be gone. But actually, the neat thing is... Actually, you know what? I'm going to deal with the blast furnace first, get some supplies, and then we'll come back, because there's a little something there once we come back. This guy. Usually I just throw him off into the molten steel.
What was that noise?
The guards here are a little unique. They don't really respawn like they usually do, and the other guy in this area, he changes his pattern depending on how close you are to him or where you go. I should just fucking kill this guy. Whoop. That was a little too far. The other guy goes there. Bye-bye. You've been terminated. Now the crane is pretty random. If you don't want to deal with it, you can just one hit to stop it. I'm not sure if you can get past the crane if you just stop it though. Oh, you can. It is barely. Oh shit! That guy had to see me there. I wanted to test it. Nice. If you notice, Snake's death animation also kind of has his hand sticking out there. Not sure if it's another Terminator reference. Let me just get rid of this guy here. It's been forever since I tested if the crane actually lets you through with one hit. But with 2 hits, you can get rid of it completely. And it's pretty satisfying. And now it's gone. When you get an alert, this guy runs up here. And look at this amazing AI. If I send Nikita his way, he actually notices it. I mean, he doesn't do anything about it, but at least he notices it. Unlike a certain other game, you have remote controlled stuff that you can fire and send towards the enemy, and they don't notice. They just completely fucking ignore it. He's like, what the fuck is that? And I'm afraid fuel is about to run out, and when that happens, yep. I wasn't planning on getting hit there, but yeah, that's why you don't want to get hit when you go there. Okay, let's see. There is an elevator here, but derp.
Colonel, there's an elevator, but it's stuck on a floor below.
That elevator can probably only be moved from below. There must be some other way down. Look around.
Dr. Emmerich knows the base well. Why don't you ask him?
You know, it's funny. This isn't my channel, so I'm getting ads too. Fucking Taco Bell ads.
The elevator is stopped at a lower floor and it won't come up. Is there some way to get to an elevator that will take me down further?
Well, there is one, but
Where?
can you see to the west of the blast furnace? You see that crane? I think if you go down those steps, you'll get to the other side.
Did you ever see anyone actually go down there?
No, but I've seen mice go there.
Do I look like a mouse to you?
Be careful of that crane, too.
I got translated maybe a little literally. Go down those steps. I don't think they knew exactly what they were talking about. But these are not steps. It's a little ledge, but that's what they're talking about, doing this. Hold on. We do have rats. But I think... oh, there they are. There's 2 more.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Okay, so once we go to the other side here. It's kind of like Dark Souls shortcuts. Now we can unlock the elevator from below and use it. But let me get some more chaff grenades maybe. This might be a bad idea. I want to go back out there, but there's a bunch of gun cameras. To get that, we gotta get to the steam room. There's Steam sales going on.
Are you in the boiler room? Those pipes are really old. Once in a while they blow out steam, so be careful.
You call this once in a while?
That's weird, because the base should be new. Why are these pipes all fucked up? Okay.
Watch out for the steam. It's dangerous. Use your first-person view mode to see where the steam is coming out, and then avoid it.
Yeah, I like a sauna now and then, but this is too much.
More Snake lore.
War brings out the cruelty of man. No matter how the soldier was brought up, they all turn into animals when they're thrust into the heat of combat. Sometimes, even though you know it's a losing battle, you just have to fight or be damned. A narrow chance is still a chance.
Nice. Add these. Thank you for the 2 months. I dare ask, these what? Are the sounds not playing?
Foresight is important in war. In times of extreme danger, people's latent sixth sense often awakens. When that happens, throw logic to the wind and trust your instincts.
Don't worry, it's not a bug. It's a feature. Is this game 20 hours plus? You have to really push it with extras to get 20 hours, but it is possible. Usually, maybe it's a little less than that. MGS2 and 3 though, yeah, about 20 hours. It really depends on how much you want to fuck around, look at details, do extra calls and stuff. But a regular run is much less than that.
Laugh at it. Never let fear control you.
You should talk about bugs here.
Don't feel guilty about the soldiers that died from your bullets. They knew the risks they were taking, just like you. Don't feel guilty about the soldiers.
Oh, come on, why are you repeating stuff?
You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds.
I'm not sure why he's not talking about bugs.
The only way to conquer fear. Foresight is important in war. In times of extreme danger, people's latent sixth sense often awakens. When that happens, throw logic to the wind and trust your instincts. Once you give up hope, it's all over. That's when you can't do anything right. Despair leads to death, you know. You've got to believe. If you believe with your whole heart, you will succeed.
Inspirational.
Sometimes in combat,
or
when you're near the end of your rope, you can see things that normally aren't there, or shouldn't be there. Relax. It's not a bug. It's just the mysteries of the human mind.
Oh, they must have used a lot of mysteries of the human mind to make Phantom Pain. That would explain everything.
The basic law of CQB is to take your enemy out as quickly and efficiently as possible, while maintaining your own escape route.
Speaking of which, somebody's asking how much is a playthrough. How long is a playthrough? It's ugly, man. 20 hours, 25 hours, 30 if you're slow. it's ugly. I should make a video with Master talking about bugs and make a little montage of Phantom Pain footage. Let's see, which one do we want? I guess this one. So we can get more singers. We can get this one. 300 IQ. And this is where you get the body armor late game. I don't like picking it up here. It's much more useful if you pick it up after the torture. At this point in the game, it's only useful for exactly one fight. This is pretty much the elevator fight. The cargo elevator. Oh well.
You have a good view, though your movement is limited. It might be a good place to take out your enemy with your PSG-1.
Yeah, that's exactly it. When you're playing the game, your feeling is, why am I here? Why am I doing this? What does it have to do with anything? If you felt that, then you got the correct experience. Am I gonna play the Master Collection? Maybe once to see what the differences are. But holy hell, I am not playing with those controls. I'll probably check it out once, but that's about it.
You have a good view.
Oh, come on, Mustache. You're talking about... Okay, I guess it's because we're here.
There's a cargo elevator in the northeast part of the bottom floor. You can take that to Metal Gear's underground base. You'll spot it right away. It's got a big patrol light attached to it.
I think if you don't kill anybody, this light actually turns on after a while. Kind of like the elevator in the dock area at the very beginning. But it doesn't do it now, because I think everybody's dead.
Snake, that's a blast furnace.
A blast furnace? What do they use that for?
There's no airport on the base, so it's hard to bring in supplies. They must have built a blast furnace so they could make building materials and such.
That makes sense. Whew. I'm starting to sweat. It's getting kind of warm.
The entrance to the underground base is further below. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Sorry, IDs. We will talk about that more in depth when it's time to play that piece of shit, but basically Kojima was under the delusion that he was making a thing somewhat akin to TV series. That's why the missions are called episodes, and there's credits in each fucking mission. He was like, oh, it's like playing in a TV series. Ha ha ha. Oh man. Okay, so if we come back here, one neat little thing is that the entirety of the first disc environment is available in disc 2. The disc 2 has all the areas. You don't have to put disc 1 back in. It's the cutscenes that take space, you know, and those are already played on disc 1. So now we can have everything on disc 2. This is where Wolf was. There's a little bit of blood left, and then instead we have the little guy here, a little wolf pup. I'm not entirely sure if he ate her or... Yeah, this is the immortal little wolf pup. You can shoot him all day, blow him up. Doesn't matter, he's never gonna die. Not that I've tried or anything. Come on, he should be a little more excited. What's he doing? I'm sniffing it. He's supposed to be running around a lot, but like that. Let's make a dick in the snow. One ball is smaller than the other. It happens more than you think. Alright, since we're back here. Shock, I couldn't even do the main game. What makes you think I would do that? Maybe one day. We got more cameras in here. Oh fuck, I had the thermal goggles. I don't think there's some rooms that have both claymores and cameras. I think, fuck it. We got the third box in here. Now that we've unlocked the last fast travel box. We got all 3 of them. There's a truck here. So now it's completely useless, but it's cool that you can do this. These 3 boxes are basically fast traveling now. We can go all the way back to the heliport just by equipping the box. I don't know why you want to do that. Maybe to find supplies or something. And we're back here. And there should be a guy just there. What's up? I bet they made him yawn like that in front of the truck. You can do that. So yeah, if you wanted to hunt for rations or other supplies, I guess, especially on extreme where you can only find rations from enemies, you could go back here, but other than that, it's kind of useless. In MGS3 though, you can actually advance the story by using the truck and the box. That's a way to sneak into the Shagohod hangar instead of going there. I wonder, oh, I gotta test something. Because I'm pretty sure 3 Dog didn't do this call. We almost never do it. I wonder if it's still available here. If we go all the way here and try to go back. You can't go back to the dock area. So...
There's no turning back now, Snake. You've got a job to do, and you're our only hope. The world is counting on you.
Nice. It's still there. You can get this call right away if you try to go back when you first get here. Or I guess you can get it this late into the game as well. That's just being here triggers it. Probably doesn't even matter if you already did it or not. It does it again.
There's no turning
back. It's not a one-time thing. Alright. Then we can also go to the nuclear storage building with box B. All these trucks, the buildings are relatively close. It's just that they put a million obstacles in between them, and it feels like it's very far apart, yeah, but in part, thanks to MGS4 and its layout, we know that it's really just a straight line.
Is this all there is to load? The nuclear warhead storage, huh?
Where all these big doors open and the truck just drives through them. They're really, really close to each other, actually. Now they put a guy right in front here as well. And then the snowfield is just past this door here. So it feels like it's really far, but it's not. The truck just drives forward, I guess. And not much use being here, like I said. But yeah, now that we have the third box, box C, it's the snowfield. Oh shit. That's a good thing to remind me, actually. We don't have the thermal goggles. So now the thermal goggles would be let's see, they could be in the B2 floor here, but they could also be in the tank hangar where you originally find them. It's a little weird the way it works because if you pick up the thermal goggles and the body armor, they're kind of linked together. Where if you pick up the thermals early in the tank hangar, then where the thermals would be in the B2 floor here, you'll find the body armor. And that's actually where I like to pick it up. I'm not sure now, because it's weird now. We're in disc 2, we went all the way back to... We went all the way back here, but... we have the body armor from the blast furnace instead. So, this could either be nothing, or the thermals. There's definitely no body armor since we already have it. Yeah, it is the thermals. Nice. And it's probably also in the tank hangar. Do we want to find out? Fuck it, let's find out. If I kill myself here. Okay, so we know it's there now, but I went back. That never happened. More backtracking? Imagine willingly backtracking in this game. Okay, so the best way to go there is probably... we could do the snowfield, or we could do the truck. Since we have to go upstairs, I guess the truck might help a little bit more. Because from the heliport we can go directly upstairs. I'm kind of curious actually. I'm not 100% sure, but it should be both spots.
Is this all there is to load? To the heliport, huh?
Now you don't need to switch back to disc 1 after you switch to disc 2 unless you're starting a new game or something. Or loading a save in disc 1. Disc 2 has all the locations. It just doesn't have the cutscenes, audio and stuff, yeah. But they copy and pasted all the locations on both discs, so you don't have to switch back. Okay, now that we're here, we can end up... Oh, hello. More or less directly where the thermals would be. Now we could actually use a ration. Oh. Ah, fuck. I should have known that the second guy would come up here. I could have just left.
Snake! Snake!
Okay, it's not something that I typically do. Now we know that this guy, I should have seen him coming. Let's see. Come here. God damn it. No ration. I don't think so. I need hugs. Who's this guy? Oh, perfect. You can somewhat hunt for a ration this way. Oh, hello. Shit. Only dreams now. If you just keep them... If you keep choking them slowly, the alert runs out before they die. So, now that actually counts as a kill without an alert. And I got a little something for it, but... Yeah, fuck it. I keep getting ammo. I'll just try this guy here. Oh yeah, there's also the guy in front of the door on the second floor. Damn it. Nothing. I don't think you can trigger anything when you go back in terms of cutscenes in disc 1. Maybe if you do, I mean, you had to glitch the fucking game, but if you, no, I was thinking maybe the vent there. Maybe if you glitch and skip the SOCOM, and you go to where the cutscene where the plays when you don't have the SOCOM in disc 2, I don't know. Probably not. It just probably doesn't do anything. Hey, we got a new sub from Bildeg. Thank you for the Prime sub. Damn, why would you want to crash the game? Okay, this puts us more or less where the thermals would be. It's just we had to deal with the extra guy. Let's see. Do you have the PSG one? Oh shit, there's a ration. I better go and get it before it disappears. One stupid camera. Okay. There's a level 4 door. And where we would get the oh, they're also here. Nice. Yep. So either spot works if you already have the body armor. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever done it this way. Shit, now we're kind of stuck in the middle. Between the heliport and the nuclear storage building. So, we gotta go. Some way. Maybe, fuck it, I'll just go back the way I came. Well, that was 3Dog playing, but you can use the cigarettes to walk through the lasers. You can also just run through the lasers if you know the timing. The only thing that the thermal goggles are really useful for is the Mantis fight, if you ask me. I like having them for Mantis. Where he goes completely invisible. Because the guys in the elevator you can see, the lasers you can see with the cigarettes. But I guess it's also nice for the claymores. But Mantis turns completely invisible. Yeah, the PS3 happens to have proper controls for these games. You go to the menu, controller settings, reassign controller 2, and you're done. But it turns off analog, which is annoying. So you can do it properly. Now all these modern consoles with all these re-releases, I have no fucking idea how they're going to do it, honestly. But whatever. It will probably just be simulated, emulated, whichever. If you fight Mantis without changing the control, I might get caught. Oof! Nice. All that happens is that he dodges 7 attacks, and then attack number 8 will hit him, and then it resets. He dodges another 7 attacks.
This all there is
So it's doable if you keep dodging
north of the towers, huh?
his attacks. It just takes 8 times longer. It's funny because now there's 2 different PC versions. The original shitty PC version at least used a keyboard. But oh, I think they said that the Master Collection has no keyboard support, but I think they were talking about MGS2 and 3, right? I'm not sure about 1. I don't know. We'll have to see. It'll probably be lame. Wait, wrong door. Okay, I just wanted to fuck around with the boxes and the little wolf pup here. Who is immortal for some reason. Oh no, how dare you, you monster. He's just mildly inconvenienced by this. Like the regular adults die in like 2 hits or something, 3 hits. I guess to limit the violence, the wolf pup is immortal. He seems to be happy about this. Look, he's running circles around me. He doesn't care. Here's some C4. Nah, that tickled. I'm fucking invincible. No. Wait. Here, puppy. Look. It's actually a detail that it's immortal. And it's just cheerful detail, yeah? Because nobody wants to kill him. He's fine. I think it's cute. Alright, let's go back. It's always weird going down these steps without the disc change. Viewers only ever, or what am I saying? Always turn into little Otacons when the dogs are around. That's exactly Otacon's reaction. Oh shit. Did they... Don't tell me the crane is back. Oh no, okay. Oh, the elevator is still unlocked. The crane is still destroyed. Okay, cool. We got another ration. Now we can fuck around a little more. So when we come back here, we can just do this. Give Puppy a cigarette. I mean, he's not gonna die. Actually, cigarettes don't kill you in this game. Okay, let's go. Let's end up fucking around. Kafka, no. Otacon becomes, for some reason, really, I don't know, like a smartass here with this call. If you're like, do you have to press the button? His tone is like, yeah, he's being like a little shit about it.
Snake, the elevator won't move unless you push the switch. There's a control panel, right? Get closer and press the action button.
Why are you so like condescending, patronizing sounding Otacon? Like what? Is he cool now?
Snake, the elevator won't move unless you push the switch.
Metal Gear is straight down. Better move it. There's no time. The terrorists are ready to launch.
Negotiations are all finished?
The government can't cave into terrorist demands.
But they're threatening to launch a nuclear weapon.
They've made their final decision.
Why is the White House being so inflexible? Colonel, is there still something you're hiding from me?
Snake, please. Just concentrate on stopping them, okay?
What's up, Snake?
Watch it. Viewers gonna post images of the Twin Snakes dogs.
Snake, in China they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals. That means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
Huge raid for Payukan. You brought us upgrade. Nice. Hey, you got called a slut.
There he is!
That guy's really into it. Damn. Alright, let's see if I can do this without getting hit. That manages to have a fuck ton of health down. Never mind. Get out of here. Ah, that guy usually doesn't do that when he wakes up. Out. This is my elevator. Now we're about to see a couple weird details in this next call. Actually, there's one first about why there's two elevators.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there. If you take that elevator down,
Wait,
you'll wind
maybe
up...
because I'm on the elevator right now, he's talking about it. If we step off of it.
Snake, that's the relay point between elevator 1 and elevator 2.
Why was it set up this way?
Well, for a long time it had been set up so that you could take one elevator all the way to the bottom. But I heard that they changed it because of something to do with the structural integrity of the rock. The number 2 elevator is next to you, right? Transfer to that one.
I have a feeling this has to do with the game design too. Like maybe they wanted to make it one big ride, and said they had to change it due to some limitations. and then they gave it like a story context for it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Kind of an interesting call. We also got some claymores here. On lower difficulties is a ration that corner, so if you see it and go running for it, you get nailed by the claymores. Oh no, that's... yeah. They're fucking dogs and twin snakes. Oh, we actually have claymores for Raven. Nice. 10 of them. We got the Armstead logo on these elevators. AT. There's only a few places where this thing appears, even though it's kind of important. For some strange reason, the Peace Walker tapes have an Armstead logo on them too. Okay, here's something really, really tiny that they bothered with, which is kind of amazing. So as soon as these birds show up, right, we call Otacon.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Crows.
What?
There are a lot of crows here.
There were crows around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
Look at this typo. 2 typos. It's Raleigh wired. It's missing an E, and weird is misspelled too. So this version of the call, Snake thinks they are crows, and he tells Otacon there's crows here. Otacon says there were crows around from before. So they both think they're crows right now. And it's Raleigh wired. I wonder what it could mean. So, but as we know, they're not crows. That's wrong. So if I kill myself here...
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Okay, now, and there's another detail as well. here is where we're about to get a call from Master anyway. So if we call him first, there will be an optional call that leads into the story call. So that in itself is also another detail. But now, he's gonna teach Snake that these are not crows, they're ravens.
There are a lot of crows around here.
Those aren't crows. Those are northern ravens. The Inuit and other Native Americans worship northern ravens as creator deities. Some say that ravens have the power to predict death. The great poet Marlowe wrote about them in the 16th century. Thus, like the sad presaging raven that tolls the sick man's passport in her hollow beak, and in the shadow of the silent night doth shake contagion from her sable wings.
That's pretty gloomy, Master.
By the way...
What?
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the Mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But...
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Okay, so a couple things in this call. Now we know they're ravens, so if you call Otacon now, Snake will tell Otacon that they're ravens, and I guess Otacon picks up on it and starts calling them ravens too right away. And also, that line about Hoover being racist, that also got censored in Twin Snakes, of course. You can't say that. And then, like I said, it's the optional call. It's an optional call, but since we're gonna get a call from him anyway, it leads into the story call, which is also pretty cool. And he says, "By the way," and then it switches to the story call. Yeah.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Ravens.
What?
There are a lot of ravens here.
There were ravens around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
And look, now there's no typo. So they're two different calls. Possibly even re-recorded lines. With, I mean, it's the same exact line, but now there's no typo. That's rawly wired. So the version of the call where they're talking about ravens doesn't have the typos in it. Also, if we kill at least one, this will add a line. When we talk to Raven, to Vulcan Raven, he says, "How dare you kill my friends?" If you kill at least one of these. If you don't kill any, he doesn't say that. But, God, I love just punching them like that. There's a few ways we can kill them. It's kind of hard to do here. Let's see, it depends on our supplies. Fuck, I don't have any C4. We have to put a few stun grenades though, so we might be able to. Let's see, there should be some C4 here, but better if you have a bunch of C4 instead of just 2. Yeah, so one of the ways to do it is to place a bunch of C4. Unfortunately, I only have 2 C4s right now, but say you place a bunch of C4 all over the place, right, where they're flying, and then you stun grenade, they all go down, and just when they're about to fly up again, fuck them up like that, but I didn't get any this time. We don't have enough C4 to cover the area. And they do have a little bit of iframes when they go down at first. But let's see, now that they're down, we might be able to get them in other ways. Fuck, I killed one. I got one, fuck it.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Poor things. Ravens are God's creatures too, Snake.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we used all the C4 for the puppy, that's right. ATP Assault, thank you for 5 months. Nice. I usually don't have this many stun grenades here, so it's kind of fun to see them all go down. I think one was enough, the second one was kind of useless. Oh, that's a good question, I need hugs. Damn. The auto aim though. You can see Snake trying to aim at the crow with the punches. Wait, crow, ravens, yeah. I don't think so, actually. Maybe Naomi just knows. Ah, we should throw that call into the mix and see what happens. Eh, fuck it. It took a little bit of damage, but we're fine. There's a call here about the rations freezing, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to get the rations to freeze. It takes a long time. Well, no, the monitor shut off is after. It's for the story portion of that call. But who knows if Snake can learn that they're ravens from Naomi as well. Probably not. If we wait... Fuck, I don't remember. Like a long time? The ration should freeze in here? Or was it... in the next area? I think it might be in the next area. You get the call warning you about it. Like if you keep it equipped, it doesn't freeze. If you stay in there too long, it'll freeze.
I want to ask you about Naomi.
But first, yeah, there's all this stuff.
Now, but it doesn't look good. Weren't you ever suspicious about her, Snake? Snake, keep your guard up. That place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says, it never melts. I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost. It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your sea rations will freeze. One way to prevent your sea rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them.
If we keep it equipped, it's never gonna freeze, I guess, so... But since you get the warning about it here, you'd think they would freeze here. Now, to get a cold, you gotta be naked, and you gotta grab Johnny, and Meryl has to be dead. That's how you get a cold in MGS1. I'm not sure if you can also get a cold by being out for a long time. Definitely when you're naked. And it's also weird because they call them sea rations, but sea rations are like way outdated by this point in history. They should just be MREs, but sea rations were like discontinued in what, 80s something. Not sure why they have old rations. It's tempting to check, but if you equip it, it's not gonna freeze, so who knows. Oh, also I forgot to show something similar actually in the blast furnace. If you stay there a long time, the PAL key will actually change shape before you even know about it. But it's weird, because if you know about it, it takes 1 minute. If you don't know about it, it takes like 5 or 10 minutes or something like that. So it's kind of hard to show, because you have to fucking sit there for 10 minutes. Or 5 minutes, I don't remember. I want to say 5, but I'm not sure. Oh, I'm not sure if it's the same here. But let's just fight Raven, and we can freeze the rations later, I guess.
What the hell are all these ravens doing around here?
See, now he knows. Okay, okay, just fight him for now. I always forget if it's the 60s or the 80s, yeah. 70s, close enough.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. How dare you kill my friends? Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the Ear Pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
There's iron in my claymores. Steel, I guess. So let's see if I can do this shit. Ooh, close one. Oof. Oh, that was really close. This might look easy, but he's not following me. I'm anticipating his pattern. It's actually, we got close to getting hit a couple times there. It's very exact. This went well, but it can go really badly, really quick. So Raven actually works differently on extreme difficulty. On lower difficulties, he starts off by walking around slowly and like checking each of the little paths there and just spraying down the whole room slowly with his gun. And then when he has low health, he starts running around like that which is a little scary, yeah. But on extreme, he starts off already at full health, running around. So it's to make the fight a little more dangerous. The Raven is actually pretty dangerous, because without the radar, without knowing where he's going, he's fast, he does a lot of damage, you know, he can obstruct the path on the map so that you get stuck. But the thing is, he has a set pattern, so if you know the pattern, you can just put claymores in front of him ahead of time, which is what I did here. He doesn't just follow you around. But yeah, if you miss the pattern, the timing, or you get hit, it can get ugly. Doing it somewhat properly with just a Nikita C4, grenade, Stinger. At least with the Stinger you can kind of see where he is, kind of like X-ray vision. But yeah, it can get out of hand pretty quickly. It's actually easier for me to do Raven on extreme than it is on hard, because on hard he doesn't run around like that. On extreme he runs around in that pattern. I don't know what the pattern is on hard, if he even has one. Like, he starts out slowly. And it still sucks because you don't have the radar on hard. Anyway, the fight is basically over. He detonated the last claymore. It's just about to do damage. But we stopped time with the codec. So now we can get the calls about him. He's a quick thinker.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural powers. During the Cold War, he trained in Russia with the BIMPL, the Soviet Special Forces. In 1993, he was demoted by President Yeltsin following his coup d'etat, so he fled the country and became a mercenary.
The pimple?
After that, he joined those rent-a-war bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. He stayed there until he joined us at Foxhound, next to a strong recommendation from Revolver Ocelot.
That cannon he's holding is a 20mm Vulcan gun. You usually see them mounted on fighter planes. You can't take him on in a firefight. He'll make mincemeat of you.
He's not just strong, Snake. He's a graduate emeritus from Alaska University, so he's a quick thinker, too.
In any case, you'd better not try to attack him from the front. Normal weapons are no match for his 20mm Vulcan. Try to attack him from the sides or behind.
It looks like Raven is holding an M61A1 20mm multi-turreted machine gun. They are usually mounted on F-16s. With its 6 rotating turrets, it can fire 4,000 20mm rounds per minute. And it is accurate too. If you come at him from the front, he'll turn you into
4,000. That's insane. I don't know if people realize how insane it is that they have a human being holding a gun and using it. Like, you have to understand the proportions and the weight, recoil, the rate of fire is just completely absurd. 4,000, 20mm
Stay
too.
out of his way. You have to hide and attack. Try a remote-controlled missile or your C4 explosives.
There are F-16s in this game, so I don't know why you'll be confused. These 2 F-16s get shot down by the Hind in this game.
Stay out of his way.
Okay.
That place is right in the...
This next call is interesting. It's one of the few calls where Master almost accidentally gives himself away in his disguise.
A Native Alaskan American, huh? Probably Athapascan. They're originally from the same tribe as the Apaches and Navajos of New Mexico. Anthropologically, they are related to the Japanese. There are even linguistic similarities between Athapascan languages and ancient Japanese. You and he probably share many of the same ancestors.
Master, I don't remember telling you that I was part Japanese.
Uh-oh. That fucked up. Better hang up.
That room is still under construction, because their main priority was to finish Metal Gear's underground base. But the good thing is, with all those containers, it should be easy to hide, right?
It's interesting because at this point in time of the series development, Snake would have been a quarter Japanese. Because Big Boss's original background is that he's half Japanese. So, before they fucking retconned it to hell and beyond with MGS3 and all that shit that came after that. But at the time of MGS1's writing, Big Boss's original background was that he's half Japanese. So Snake would have been, what, a quarter Japanese? And it's interesting he says part Japanese to kind of leave it up to interpretation. I wonder if it says that in the Japanese script as well. I'll have to ask Dim or something. He says, I'm part Japanese. Because if he said I'm half Japanese, then of course they fucking retcon Big Boss's entire background, age, previous experience, nationality, just fucking everything about Big Boss's background and past got retconned. So, now Snake's part Japanese because of paramedics, Japanese assistants bullshit. Yeah. Thanks, viewer. Follow Outer Heaven for more animal, human, and other forms of abuse. No. Oh, fuck.
You're at a disadvantage in a frontal assault.
Yes. We're good.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death? But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be...
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Armstech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Fan, thank you for the 2 months. So that's cool. Now, trying to get the rations to freeze is actually a pain in the ass. I don't even remember if it's in this area, but if it was in this area, it would freeze when you do the PAL key. Or the previous area, I don't remember. Maybe it takes longer than a minute. The 1 minute it takes for the PAL key to change. It's a bit of a... It's a little annoying to get. But I think there might be a call about it. Let's see, in here, somebody had fun placing an insane amount of cameras. Like, it's a rave party with the chaff grenades. How many cameras do you want in that area? Yes. I don't know what they were thinking, but it's kind of funny. I get all these stingers here to start shooting the cameras. It's funny because yeah, you can destroy them, but you can also see the sparks from the explosion jumping around and destroying other cameras, so it carries over a bit. But they keep reinstalling them, so it's kind of useless to destroy them. But okay, if we do it just this once, there actually is a safe path. If you stick to the right side here, they can't see you. I already got these ones. And we don't need to take care of that one. Yeah, now we can step to this side a little bit and kind of appreciate how good this waterfall looks for a PS1 game. Actually kind of impressive. There's a ghost picture in there too. This is a nuclear waste water. Nastasha has a whole bunch of calls about this. I don't think it's in here though, it's in the next area. But there should be a bunch of calls about Snake wondering about Naomi now.
Snake, if it's about Naomi, I'm looking into the matter right now. Give me a little more time.
Where is she?
She's still sleeping.
I can't believe it. First, the DARPA chief turns out to be an imposter, and now Naomi. What the hell is going on here? I suppose you're going to tell me you don't know anything, right?
I'm sorry, Snake.
A madman is threatening the world with a nuclear weapon. I guess that's what I should worry about now.
Stisha might not have a call.
There is no doubt about it. After the Cold War ended, the chance of a full-scale, worldwide nuclear conflagration was diminished. But on the other hand, the chances of local tactical use of nuclear weapons greatly increased. Civil wars, revolutions, regional disputes. It seems like there is a new war popping up somewhere every day. And many of them are the result of centuries-old hatred between different ethnic or religious groups. These people do not think rationally or logically. In such conflicts, there is no concern for the high civilian casualty rate, and international criticism means little. A nuclear deterrent is meaningless because emotions run so hot. Furthermore, unlike strategic nuclear missiles, the decision to use tactical nuclear missiles is in some cases left up to battlefield commanders. It is pretty scary. As long as nuclear weapons continue to proliferate, the chances that someone is going to use them will also continue to grow.
She should have a call once we learn about Foxeye, though. Snake asks her about Foxeye.
I don't know anything about Dr. Naomi, so there's not much I can say. But Snake, I think you'd better leave that to Colonel Campbell. Don't you think you'd better just get to the control room?
Don't worry, Otacon. You'll learn about Naomi's in 9 years.
Naomi wasn't acting strangely or anything?
No, I just can't believe that Naomi is an enemy spy. I refuse to accept that.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Don't say it, Snake.
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him.
Good thing we can trust you, right? Zoom time. I like how there's no music when you first get here. And then once you see Rex, reality sets in. It's like, oh shit. So even the name of this track in the OST is called Rex's Lair. It's like you're in the presence of this big sleeping beast, like in its lair. And you know this shit is gonna go down. It's not just there for show. It's just a matter of how, right? I like it. The atmosphere here is really good. Laser dick. First, most important thing is to look at the laser dick. Yes, almost. Almost as cool as Sahelanthropus. Yeah. Alright. You guys better get ready for a lesson in nuclear wastewater and nuclear waste recycling options from Nastasha. This water hurts you when you're in it. It's Fox AIDS water. This will be on the test.
That stuff that is flowing in those ditches on the first floor must be radioactive nuclear wastewater. You better stay away from it. You are already exposed enough just by being in that area. Any further exposure could be fatal. That place does not have a nuclear processing facility. It must be some other kind of nuclear material that is leaking, besides the dismantled nuclear warheads. Probably spent nuclear fuel or something. Anytime fuel is burned in a nuclear reactor, it will always produce, as a waste product, some spent fuel mixed with highly toxic radioactive compounds. Spent nuclear fuel stays radioactive for 300 years. In other words, this material will remain lethal for the next 3 centuries. There was a time when we thought it was safe to seal nuclear waste in special containers and bury it in a layer of rock salt without much exposure to underground water. Even though we now know there are big problems with that, we still do not have an effective disposal solution. Most of the nuclear waste we produce is just shoved underground with no intention of ever processing it. It is like an ostrich with its head in the sand, no? There is a process which involves mixing the nuclear waste with low-grade uranium to convert it into a mixed oxide fuel for burning in light water reactors, usually in the form of glass logs. But MOX contaminates a nuclear reactor more quickly than low-grade uranium. It is also highly toxic. It is economically unfeasible unless the price of uranium is more than 4 times what it currently is. Not only that, you cannot ignore the danger inherent in transporting the MOX from the processing factories to the nuclear reactors. An accident could lead to radioactive contamination, or the materials could be hijacked by terrorists. No, I do not think MOX could be called a viable solution to the problem of plutonium disposal. There is only one effective use for nuclear waste: military applications. You see, after chemical reprocessing, they can separate plutonium from the nuclear waste. Nuclear weapons normally use military-grade plutonium-239 with a purity of 93 to 94%. It is made in special nuclear reactors designed for military applications. On the other hand, the plutonium in spent nuclear fuel only has a purity of about 60%. But that does not mean that spent nuclear fuel cannot be used for military applications. America has been successful in tests using weapons made from nuclear reactor-grade plutonium. That means that eventually, everyone will be able to make nuclear weapons from plutonium separated from spent nuclear fuel. Spent nuclear fuel can also be used to make depleted uranium bullets or shells. They are armor-piercing anti-tank rounds. DU is 2.5 times denser than steel and 50% denser than lead, so it makes it an extremely effective armor-piercing weapon. It can cut through tank armor like a hot knife through butter. Unfortunately, when a DU round explodes, it spreads a fine dust which, when absorbed into a body, supposedly causes terrible long-term health problems, including genetic damage. During the Gulf War, American as well as Iraqi soldiers were exposed to DU dust and suffered from radiation poisoning and other illnesses. The American government conducted research to discover whether exposure could lead to cancer or genetic damage, but the results were inconclusive. Some people think that this type of radioactive contamination is what is behind the Gulf War syndrome, but the government will not admit it.
We investigated ourselves and found that it was not our fault. What do you know?
They are currently doing research to find ways to transform minor actinoids, such as americium and neptunium, which are highly toxic with long half-lives, into nuclear materials with short half-lives. It is called extinction processing, but it is not being used much due to all the technical and economical problems with it. A serious program for nuclear waste treatment has yet to be established. There is only
Okay,
one
she is repeating stuff now. Alright, all this will be on the tests. Take notes. Apparently, these days, I mean, it's not actually that big a deal. The problem of storing nuclear waste is not that big a deal like this game makes it seem.
It's me.
We need more
What's
muff.
wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yup, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
The password is muff69. And then there's a muff folder. I mean, think about it. More muff really would be the solution. If all the material disappears, then there's no more nuclear waste. We're good.
Snake, it's me again.
It should all be muff.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Yeah, punch the ladder. Alright, here's another funny detail that you're not really supposed to notice, I guess, but you wouldn't notice it your first time, but look who it is. We can see in the distance Liquid and Ocelot. Right now, Snake thinks Liquid's dead because of the Hind crash, right? And usually when Liquid's around, for some reason Master doesn't answer the codec. I wonder why. But this is kind of an exception to that, because I guess you're not really supposed to see him here. So it's kind of funny. If you call him, it's like, oh shit, Ocelot, give me the sunglasses and hair tie. He's calling.
Snake, isn't the detonation code input system in the control room? Hurry up and get in there.
Hurry up and get in here. I mean, in there. Okay, Ocelot, here's the sunglasses, hair tie back. Oh shit, never mind. Give it back, give it back. He's calling again.
Snake, isn't the detonation code input system in the control room?
Okay. He just changes really quickly, I guess. Spoilers. Oh, you can also see the guy from here. Let me open the door for you.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system, it would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No. Ocelot took it from me.
Damn. The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Muff.rar. Yeah, the chat is just really concerned about materials unaccounted for. Just don't Google it. Oh shit, keep coming this way. The timing is all off now. Yeah, he's gonna respawn too. All the way there. He can do it.
Snake.
Did you find it?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Armstech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Better just look straight into the room. Doesn't even do a cartwheel across the doorway.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the President will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the President's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India... I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the President will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1
billion? That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox-Die vaccine in our demands.
Fox-Die? It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this fox dye was still experimental, and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
Well, he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the Genome Soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours!
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the ArmsTech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top-secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So, how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the President was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. first I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that? Damn!
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
So yeah, they know the whole time that Snake is listening. So they say...
You've got to get that key.
They say what they say so that Snake is now worried about inputting the key again. Oh shit, he died. Now he's gonna respawn. He's behind me. It's funny if you wait here. This is a never-ending alert, special alert from Liquid himself. And these guys just keep spawning. And if you wait here, you just keep eating them. It's funny if you think it's the same guy just coming back up every time. It's not. These are all... I think MGS1 counts a little differently. Even indirect kills kind of count. So... Ah, shit. This guy's a genius, though. He almost had me, too. If we go here, there's a ladder. And... What's that? Huh? What? What's this? How do I use this? I was never trained to do this. Oh well, never mind. Huh? What? Ah, must have been the wind. Damn. $180 IQ. We'll see more of that guy's actions. Bit alerts. If you want to do the thing where you use the sound alerts from my channel while I'm streaming here. I think. Hold on. Let me double check that. Actually. Yeah, we can have the alerts on, but you'd have to look tricky. You have to use them from my channel while I'm streaming here, and Dog's not gonna have them on. But yeah, I guess technically that works. I could give him to Dog to add to his OBS as well, but you think maybe he'll want to get his own? I don't know. And maybe we'll just both switch to whichever channel. But yeah, you can meme with bits. You just have to do it from my channel.
But of course.
Like that. Exactly. Oh wait, where am I going? We have to look for the key. Oh, I think it wasn't on half an hour ago. Sorry, Yakbok. Okay, so the way that this works is rules of nature. Thanks, Zero. The way that this works is if you have 10 alerts or less, then the rat will have the key. But if you have more than 10 alerts, then the key will be in the water. I actually don't know how many alerts Dog got before this, so I'm kind of finding out myself. It looks like the rat is not there, so did Dog get a few alerts maybe? We're over 10. So I guess I'm finding out with you guys that we have more than 10 alerts in this save, because the rat's not there. Which means now there's a few different spots where it could be in the water. Of course, the water damages you. There's a bomb, and that's a good one. It could have been in other spots. This bomb is similar to the one that you get during the torture if you save Meryl, but yeah. The timer is much shorter and there's no call about it. Oh, Mantis calls us careless. Really? Damn, what the fuck was Dog doing? Well, now we know we have more than 10 alerts because the PAL key was in the water. You can also use, if you have the radar, you can use a metal detector to find the PAL key, which is kind of cool. There's a call about it with Master, who really cares about finding the PAL key for some reason. Yeah, he's a good guy. He wants to save the world. Yep. If you have less than 10 alerts, there will be a rat that has the key. You kill the rat and the key comes out. Doesn't matter if you blow it up with explosives, the key is untouched. Okay, now that we go back there, we can actually see. You don't really notice without the radar as much, but there's 3 cameras in here. If we had the radar, we could see that there's 2 cameras that can actually see and move around. This one and that one. Those 2 are normal cameras that alert, and if you get caught in there, it seals off the room and you're pretty much dead with the gas. But there's also a 3rd camera up here. This one is kind of turned off. It's not moving, it doesn't have the light on it. TARDIS mechanic, thank you for the 3 months. Dog, yes. So this is the camera that they were looking at Snake through. They were looking at Snake on the monitor during that cutscene with this camera. That Snake just completely fucking ignores it, whatever, I don't know, it's turned off. So during that scene you can see that they know Snake is there, and so they're saying all that they're saying because of that. So Snake thinks he has to input the key again. Actually, I'm curious if we can find that monitor that you see during the cutscene. I don't think it's actually, I don't know. Let's see. I don't think it's there because it was like a greenish monitor. Oh, you can destroy it though. I wonder if it was probably supposed to be one of these monitors that just changes during the cutscene, or because they can see Snake through it. Don't worry. As long as you're not one of those people who think the dog and I sound alike, and they can't tell the difference. What the hell?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Exactly. Some people genuinely can't tell.
You found the card key, right? First comes the room temperature key. Put it into the far left terminal in the control room. That key is actually an IC card. Its connector pins and main body are made of a shape memory alloy. It's designed so that unless it's been changed to the correct shape, it won't be recognized by the PAL code input terminal in the control room, and the detonation code won't be entered.
I don't know.
Who the fuck is this guy?
What's up, Commander Dolph? Your local noob also with the 6 months. There's people who can't tell Ocelot and Miller apart in Phantom Pain as well, so. And I can kind of excuse that one a little bit more, maybe because of the fucking radio chatter sound effect on it. But, I don't know, I'm pretty sure the dog and I sound nothing like. Oh, what's this? We're supposed to put this in order? Herder.
Looks like the key doesn't fit.
No, you can't do them in different order. Erpa derpa.
Wrong key.
PAL code number 1 confirmed.
That's Sniper Wolf's voice.
Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Minus the accent.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2. Freeze the key.
So you're saying Sniper Wolf is reincarnated into a computer. They stole the idea for Peace Walker. Nah, it's just her voice actress also voices the computers there. Turn into AI. Alright, let's smoke a little bit now. And here we go. 180 IQ guy. I think this guy's a genius. Like, maybe if I leave him alone, he'll let me go. But he's also maybe in on the plan that they have to let Snake input the key, yeah?
That would explain everything.
It's Miller in disguise, of course. Okay. Now we gotta freeze the key.
Next, you've got to cool the card key.
Where should I do that?
This is Alaska. Go outside. It's cold everywhere. But you're close to the warehouse where you fought Raven, right? That place is right in the middle of the permafrost layer, and there's no heater either.
How about we use Sniper Wolf's gold dead body, Otacon, huh? How about that? We didn't have big rats during this, Fat Man. Because dog got more than 10 alerts. We had to look for the key in the water. Silver Slim, thank you for the tier 1 sub. What is PSLM anyway? Slim. Okay, now we gotta spend 1 minute in here. Raven's body is gone, but his big ass gun is still here. And it has the camera angles just like the dead body would. It's weird because it kind of teleports you around. There's one time I teleported across the wall with it, just into the loading zone. Yeah, we can't carry this shit around. Let me see if I can do it again somehow, but maybe if I'm really close to the wall. Nah, I don't know how it happened. But yeah, it's a bit impractical. Even with this big fridge of ammunition on your back, I mean, with the rate of fire and the size of this ammo, you wouldn't be able to fire it. Let alone the weight and the recoil from it. You wouldn't be able to fire for very long. Okay, I'm sure it's been 6 seconds. That's...
control room and input it.
Bit excited, aren't you?
Snake, it looks like you changed the card key's shape correctly. Go and put it into the middle terminal in the control room before it warms up and changes back to its original shape.
No. Good. The card key changed shape. Hurry up to the control room, Snake.
It's an M61A1. That's what the... the one you're talking about is a 30mm, I think. That one's even bigger. Why don't you do it? Man, Campbell gets pretty excited too. Let's call me Ling. It's been a while.
What is it, Snake? In China, they say, the snake, knowing itself, strikes swiftly. It means that if you have confidence that what you are doing is part of your true nature, there should be no hesitation. I don't know whether your orders are in your true nature or not, but Snake, believe in yourself.
Oh, is that the one where they built the plane around the gun? Shit, I'm not much into planes, but it's just fucking the ballistics of those huge rounds and machine guns are insane. .90-inch barrel length. Holy shit. I just think in terms of small arms, so like 90-inch barrel length and 4,000 RPM rate of fire is just insane. Dog still has no channel points.
Palcode number 2 confirmed. Awaiting Palcode number 3.
Okay, there goes Pal code number 2. Next comes Pal number 3. Warm the key.
What would Dog's channel points be called? Balls? Nuts? I don't know. Doggies. Succulent balls. Dog treats. M&M's. Get sued probably if you do M&M's. I thought I was a Twitch boomer, being late with all that stuff and still ignoring some features. Dog's even worse than me. We're too old school, man. We're fucking Justin TV streamers. What is all this shit these days? Back in my day, all you had was Flash Media Encoder and Justin TV. Yeah, Flash Media Encoder. There was no OBS. That's what we used stream with. FME. And I used to play with a shitty USB 2 480p capture card in the preview that was like interlaced to shit. Went like 0.4 upload. Oh, those were the days. Strangely enough, you can still find a VOD that's like 14 years old on my old channel. To see what that looked like. For some reason, Twitch decided to keep a 14-year-old VOD of Avengers 4, that cutscene where you meet Meryl. I don't understand. Out of all things. Here, I'll link it. Just look. Oh, and it's under recent highlights and uploads. Recent, 14 years ago. That's my first channel on Twitch. Oh, God.
It's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
Nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi. I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
And who is this Solidus?
But Snake, you might be in
my predecessor, Donald Trump. That was the name the public came to know him by.
Damn, Ekwok. Should we replace it with the mugshot? It's an old meme now. Oh, this camera. Problem camera. Sometimes it's just looking straight here. There's nothing you can do about it. It sees you. But at least it can't shoot and hit. I mean, it can shoot, but it doesn't hit you. Yeah, okay. No. Just add him to the 12 the pictures of the 12 Patriots members, yeah. Well, at that point, you might as well meme it with a bunch of other people in there, too. Alright, now we got... Oh, I forgot this turns on also when you come back here. 60 seconds in here now. Nice camera angle here. Give me all your donations. Freeze! There's a sub now. If you're like me, thank you for gifting a sub to Foxy Yates. That's what I'm talking about. Get rid of all this junk in my inventory. It's pretty satisfying. Throw the PAL key in there. Alright, probably changed now. And look what happens.
So Naomi's a spy, just
After
like I
this
thought.
call.
Campbell is hiding something too. But that's okay. Fox dye is a virus, a biological weapon. There must be a vaccine. We can worry about getting that later, Snake. But right now, you've got to focus on re-inputting those detonation codes, okay?
But the key already changed shape.
The key changed shape. Hurry to the control room. That's the last key.
Master, I've never heard you so excited.
Uh-oh. You know, he's just a really good guy. He wants to save the world. Transmit A's also got a sub from Very Light Pink. Nice. Thank you again. Yeah, there's a lot of myths about changing the shape of the key. You have to be over the molten steel, or it changes faster if you're in the steam room. Yeah, that's bullshit. It's just 60 seconds in there, no matter where you are. Unless, like I said, if you don't know about it yet, if you haven't been to the control room, it takes like 5 or 10 minutes for it to change, but it does change. It's of no practical use whatsoever, because it changes back for the cutscene, and then you have to do it normally anyway, but it does change ahead of time. It's just a little hard to do because you have to waste time in there. I forgot to do it earlier.
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Quality of life.
Naomi, what the hell?
Quality of shit, more like.
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification.
That's my old channel, Young
But my
Snow.
reason for getting into genetics was true.
Because you want to know yourself,
My very first channel.
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Jaeger.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Jaeger. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox, no. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Die.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox dye as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth. The real thing I wanted to tell you was...
El Cuervo.
Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
No fucking way.
Naomi.
Come on.
Snake. I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox dye was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Right now, your job is to have a Cuervo. Okay, Kiefer? The real thing I wanted to tell you is, have a Cuervo. Well fucking played. Alright, well played. How did you... Yeah, I mean, I know there's a short delay, but it's still like a couple seconds, I think. So, that's impressive. But the real thing that Naomi omitted there probably is that she didn't actually include Snake in the program. Maybe. She didn't tell him the whole story. That Snake is not going to die from it. I'm not sure. It could also be a reference. This is unlikely, but it could be a reference to Metal Gear 1. Fucking what's her face in Metal Gear 1? God, I can't think of her name right now. Not Holly, that's Metal Gear 2. In Metal Gear 1, there's the girl that you're supposed to call, and it's Steve. Yes, Diane. That's right. If you call Diane, well, she calls you while you're fighting Big Boss. It's hard to see because the spot where it says call usually has a timer there. But if you listen for the call, you can answer the call. And supposedly, Diane is like, "See, Snake, I wanted to tell you that, never mind. And the last fight with Big Boss, who is supposed to be Big Medic now, but not really. So it might be a reference to that, but I'm not sure. It's very similar, though. It's the same thing. See, Snake, I wanted to tell you that, never mind, I can't. That she's like in love with him or something. Uh-oh.
No, why?
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning? Just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine. To me, their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
me, dear brother.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Liquid, how the... You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Snake, gas! Do something! Snake, call Emmerich. He should be able to break through security.
Snake, you are in danger. Get out of there.
Yeah, but how?
Isn't there someone who knows this base? Dr. Emmerich, maybe he can do something.
They're all backseating. Guys, what is his master responding?
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Calling Meryl's corpse. You already can't call Meryl you when she's alive. Because their codec breaks somehow.
Come on, hurry up already.
Hang on.
I'm out of time.
I'm out of time.
Just hold on a little longer.
Otacon!
Almost there. Hold on.
Otacon!
Almost there.
Look at the camera. I was like, what the fuck? Cameras can't even handle me right now.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Here we go. Now that the door's open, we get a nice camera angle. If we go here. He was there the whole time. You can see him on the very top left. And of course he runs away as soon as we step out.
You've been equipped with a dick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
Now the game literally will not let you go the other way. And yeah, he's over there. And then if we go here, there's like this force field that sends you back. I like how Nastasha and Campbell say the exact same thing.
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid.
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid.
Let's take a look at his 32 packs of abs. That too. He also has his idle animation, and every once in a while he hides his face. I'm not sure what's going on. Is he trying to slap himself there, hide his face, psych himself up or something? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. It's interesting that he has that animation, even though most people are not gonna look at it. And of course, we can't shoot him. Can't do anything. It's liquid. His abs of steel. Stayers and nothing matters. At least the radon, no, nothing. And now the cockpit is a little open. Does he do it again? I think if you wait a long time, maybe. Maybe he only does it once. Just popping textures.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Armstech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox Die.
Fox Die? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Die's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Die's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Die vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy Octopus were killed by Fox Die. But Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah!
Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon! Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving. How do I stop it?
Don't worry, it's not a weak point. More like a weakness. Oh, wait. Alright.
God help us. Metal Gear is moving. Snake, it's all riding on you now. You've got to stop that thing.
But how?
You'll have to ask Dr. Emmerich, the guy who made it.
I think the Nastasha call changes after you call Otacon, actually.
I am a military analyst and an expert on high-tech weapons, but I don't know anything about Metal Gear. Why don't you ask Dr. Emmerich?
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded?
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
You sure it's not a weakness? You're really stupid. Somebody retranslated this like that, right? Oh well.
It probably uses some kind of electronic targeting equipment similar to a tank. If you use chaff, you should be able to confuse it for a little while. Radome stands for Radar Dome. It is a cover, protecting a super-sensitive electronic scanning array. Almost all modern combat aircraft have them. It is not just a radar system in there. That radome probably contains infrared sensors, motion detectors, and other equipment too. It is like a combination of eyes, ears, and nose all rolled into one. If you could destroy that, you might have a chance.
First, use a Stinger missile to destroy the radome and disable its electronics. I saw it in President Baker's top secret files. Rex has a free electron laser mounted on its belly.
Dick,
It's a laser
Otacon.
weapon
It's
that
a dick.
discharges a laser beam into an electron beam that's been accelerated using giant magnets. It can generate an incredible amount of energy, pretty close to 100 megawatts. That's 10 times greater than any other laser out there. If Rex steps on you, it'll be all over. Be very careful when he gets close. Rex is equipped with anti-tank missiles on both of his knees. They're a laser semi-active homing type that doesn't use wires. The shooter uses a laser illuminator to bounce a laser beam off the target. After that, the missile uses the light reflected off the target to home in on it. Fortunately, the missiles are tipped with heat rounds and not anti-personnel warheads. But if they hit you directly, you'll be sorry. Be careful.
Rex has been equipped with a dick for this mission. Oh.
The railgun uses magnetism to fire projectiles. By perfecting the process of shell acceleration, the railgun is able to fire a projectile with a muzzle velocity of over 100 kilometers per second. It was originally going to be used as a part of SDI to shoot down enemy ICBMs outside the atmosphere. It's ironic that now it's going to be used to deliver a nuclear warhead.
I think that's probably it.
Rex is the first actual prototype.
No, there's this one.
But they've been doing virtual prototyping for a while now. They pop it into a VR simulation while it's still in the design phase. That way they can make improvements to the design while testing it under all sorts of simulated conditions. So even though it's a prototype, it's extremely well designed.
That's...
Be careful.
That's a lot. Especially since we don't usually use kilometers per second to measure muzzle energy. I mean, this is America after all. We use feet. It is ridiculously fast. 100 kilometers is about 300,000 feet. So it's about 100 times faster than a rifle round. Maybe a little more than that. 120 times faster than a rifle round. It is insane.
Rex is the first.
Okay, he's repeating stuff now.
Use your Stinger missiles carefully. If you run out, you'll have no chance to win.
Don't worry, Anastasia. We can shoot it with the PSG-1.
Use your Stinger.
Alright. Cigarettes. Stinger. That's all you need. Unfortunately, as epic as it is, Rex is really easy to fight. I kind of wish it was more of a threat, kind of like for raising him just to, yeah. But he's just a big, cuddly bear. There's three main attacks you gotta worry about: the machine gun, missiles, and the laser. And they're all really easy to tell and avoid because the machine gun, laser, machine gun again, laser again. Depending on the range, depending on the distance between you and Rex, he will use different attacks, so you can kind of manipulate it. At this kind of medium to short range, he will do the machine gun and the laser. So you can kind of force it to always use the machine gun and the laser if you stay close enough, and they're kind of easy to avoid. See, for the laser it leans forward, so you can tell when it's coming. For the machine gun it just stares at you for a second. And you move to the side for the machine gun, you move backwards for the laser, and repeat. And then the rockets, or the missiles, see, he sits down for it. So it's really slow and really easy to tell that he's about to fire those missiles. He sits down, you move in closer for the missiles. In fact, sometimes I don't even think I need to move. I just do it for safety. The number one mistake that people always make is to run away from the missiles. The farther you are, the more likely you'll get hit by those missiles. If you run away, yeah, it will hit you. You want to move in closer for the missiles. And then if you move really close, it tries to step on you, but that one's pretty obvious. So, we can also, hold on, troll them a little bit. We can also, in first person, sidestep both the laser and the machine gun. So if you're in first person, at the right range, you can kind of pull them a little bit. Hey, nice ultimate super weapon, Liquid. Yeah. If you're just off by a little bit, yeah, eventually he tries to deal with missiles. But you see, I don't even think it might have hit me there. Okay, so let's do. I guess we can get to the second phase. And then he gets confused if you go sideways. It's really easy to lose. It's even easier in the second phase because he doesn't have the radon. And then this attack, it doesn't do damage unless you're directly under it, but it does knock you off your feet. But if you're under it, it's actually one of the few things that kills you in one hit. I think even with rations equipped. I haven't seen that in a long time actually. Fuck it, let's try it. Because it's like a special attack. There's no fucking rations healing from that. Hold on, I want to try it. Hello, I'm here. I think it kills you with a ration equipped too. Come on. He didn't even get me while I was still. Come on. Yeah, there you go. And then get that clicking. Oh, I haven't heard that in a long time. This is the claws clicking.
Snake, what happened? Snake.
Nice. I actually haven't seen that in a long time. Alright, let's just get to the second phase now. Oh yeah. Everybody knows Snake's line when you're trying to not to shoot Gray Fox, right? He says, I can't do it. No, I can't do it. But recently, actually, thanks to a viewer, we learned that if you have no stingers during that phase, Snake will say something different. Let's do that just for the hell of it. Yeah, that's kind of neat, actually. I just need to empty my stinger. We can shoot it in the dick. Invincible dick. Let's see, 4, 3, 2, here we go.
Did that do it?
Nice try, Snake! Die!
Hurry! Get away!
Great Fox.
The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat.
So it is you.
You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Why? What do you want from me? I'm a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister. But every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
Destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
I can't, I have no missiles.
No!
I'm out of missiles.
No good, I'm out of missiles.
I can finally die.
No good. I'm out of missiles.
Zanzibar, I was taken
No good.
from the
I'm out
battle.
of missiles.
Neither truly alive, nor truly
I'm out of
dead.
missiles.
An undying shadow.
As if you would shoot if you had some. Come on.
But soon,
No good. I'm out of missiles.
it will finally end.
Is he using that as an excuse to tell the player? Look, I totally would, but I have no ammo. Use your grenades. I have no grenades either.
Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man! He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
And then we have a subtle shift in the music. It's now the escape theme, which really adds the urgency of the whole scene. And the music is used in such a masterful way in MGS1 to convey whatever emotion is going on at the time.
Colonel, Fox is dead.
I know. God rest his soul. Even a soldier needs more to live for than just fighting. Maybe if he'd found something else, he wouldn't have been so haunted.
He was too simple, too pure. There was nothing in this world for him to believe in, so he chose to believe only in himself.
Come on, guys.
I guess you're right. A man like Fox is really only looking for his death.
Hey, Ginger Gamer for 4 months.
If you ask me, there's no happiness to be gained in death. No peace either. I'm gonna leave here alive.
Good. I want that too.
I saw it in President Baker's top secret.
He's just talking about random shit again.
If you can shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cock.
Into the what?
If you can shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cock. If you can shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cockpit.
Oh, we must have missed the submarine call. Maybe it's already the first phase? Fuck, I don't remember. I think it might be. But we can still do... Oh shit, that's right, I have to pick up ammo. Confuse them for a second. Well, the chef grenade isn't all that useful because all it does is starts making you shoot randomly. And it doesn't do anything during the second phase. Because he's not using the radome anymore. I just wanted to get rid of it in my inventory. During the second phase, he's using his naked eye because the cockpit is open. So it's actually stun grenades that are more useful. You can blind them for a second. And now he's just standing there looking for me. If we had the radar, we could see. Well, maybe we can also look at him. He's turning his head left and right to look. Yeah, there you go. Let's find some ammo. When he says, here's a violent aggressive from Deep Throat, and then the camera shifts, shows you a pack of ammo. It's supposed to be a hint that there's ammo here. We need, I think, 9 missiles. Those stuns are chaff grenades. Oh, they are stuns. Nice. See, the stuns pretty much do the same thing. He's just shooting blindly. Holy shit, that missile. Yeah, he just starts shooting blindly. Alright. You can also damage him from below here. Where am I going? Where am I looking? Oh, the Claymore doesn't do shit. Although, I don't remember if it even triggers from Rex. I don't know, that's a good question actually. It probably doesn't. If it does, it will certainly do no damage anyway. Okay, let's see. Let's just... That thing's range is a little annoying. Yeah, he's in such a weird spot right now. That's too close. I need to fuck around with something else first. Hold on. Okay, now he lost me. We can go fuck around with the door. There is a door here. It's the same door that you leave through to escape. after all the shit goes down. Right now we can't open it, of course. And there's a call about it if you'd fight to get out.
What the hell are you doing, Snake? You've got to stop Metal Gear.
There's another call that's missing from Twin Snakes. I remember trying that. They probably didn't even know it was there.
What the hell are you doing, Snake?
Alright. Yeah, he's kind of a bad spot right now. Let me get rid of these. Because they can be in the way. Okay. He's probably too close. Or might get hit here, actually. Yeah, he's way too close. We can't aim up there. We'll have to turn him around. Excuse me. He's stepping on the barrels too. That's why it's dangerous. If you're nearby while he steps on them, the explosion can hurt you. Okay, let's see. If he keeps turning, we might be okay from here. And MGS-V, we don't talk about MGS-V barrels. How can you fuck that up? The simplest fucking thing. Oh well. For later, don't worry, we'll look at it some other time. He's kind of in a weird spot right now because he's like in the middle instead of being in a corner. Alright, hold on. Okay, nice. That should work.
Snake, I'll crush you into dust.
That was a spicy round.
Sleeping late as usual. A snake.
I always figured Kojima's talking shit about
Still alive. I won't die.
his players. Yeah, sleeping late as usual.
Too bad.
Calling you
Looks like
lazy.
the revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the Super Baby method.
Super Baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers, with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the genome soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you.
So when he says that, if you cross this line, you fall and it will kill you. On extreme difficulty, that's actually accurate. On lower difficulties, if you fall, Snake grabs onto Rex and goes back up. But on extreme, if you fall, you fall. I'm out of here, bye. It's a little gameplay change. Also, if you try to grab Liquid, he has this counter that also results in that. It's cool though. Not even the ninja does that. Like, Liquid can counter the grab. And there's a bunch of little things we can do in this fight. One is, of course, the chain punches. You can dodge his attacks by crouching. You get the timing right, you can get a bunch of hits. And now, second phase, it starts counter-attacking. And dodges punches too. This shit hurts. dodge that too by crouching. This throw does tiny bit of damage. It's not worth it though, usually. But during the third phase, for some reason he starts counterattacking after the throw as well. Oh, the stomp. Nice. He can grab onto their X. See, now he's doing a complete combo to counterattack, punch, punch, kick. And he starts doing it after the throw. Dancing a little bit. Oh my god, it's like they're twins or something. Stomp. Doesn't do much damage at least. And then, of course, even after you drain his health, he doesn't die. It's not over, unless you're playing Twin Snakes. The final gameplay mechanic that got removed is you gotta throw him off after that. Otherwise, he's immortal. Gotta work on the coordination here. Oh, nice. That hitbox. You can die like that. That hitbox and that kick. And then if you get thrown too close to the edge and you get up and you die. I just like fucking around in this fight. Not particularly hard, but it is a lot of fun. If I can get him in a good spot, he can end the whole fight in one combo. What's up? But you have to be like perfectly aligned. Oh! Is that same damage too? I had to stop there because I was shifting to the right. Oh, got it too early. Ooh, that full combo hurts. I might be able to just throw him off now. Yeah, there you go. Of course, the fall doesn't kill him, because as we know from the Phantom Pain, he's not programmed to take fall damage. That's actually canon. There's an explanation for that. No fall damage. You guys killed her, didn't you? Yep, she's fucking dead.
Meryl.
When her head tilts back like that, yeah, she's dead.
Forgive me. Damn! I gave in to my fear. I gave in to my pain. I sold your life to save my own. I'm a loser. I'm not the hero you thought I was. I'm nothing. Meryl, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Meryl can't forgive anyone anymore.
Otacon. How the fuck did you get up here, Otacon?
She's gone, Snake.
Because of me. I
I guess blaming yourself makes it easier, huh? If you do that, you can keep the pain at a nice, safe distance.
What the hell do you know? Meryl's dead. I lost.
So, are you gonna stay here and die? Along with her? Snake. People die. But death is not defeat. That's what Hemingway said. I lost Wolf, too. But that wasn't defeat. She and I will be together forever.
Otacon, Hemingway killed himself.
Lose anything.
And Wolf had no idea who you are.
Forever. It's true that Wolf is dead. But our love didn't die with her.
Our love.
Life's more than just a game of win or lose. Don't you think? Let's live, Snake. There's a parking garage right next door. We can get to the surface from there. Come on. I released all the security locks. It'll be okay. We can escape. You have my word on it.
Otacon, you've changed.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know?
Is this loss?
It started. Those guys. Seems like they only hurry when they're destroying things. Good. Let them destroy it. But they can't destroy the human spirit.
Okay. Let's go. Meryl, I hope you're still watching me. Maybe I can prove myself to you after all.
Come on, hustle!
Snake, it's cold outside. You'll freeze like that.
My sneaking suit.
You better hurry. Hurry! Now you look like yourself again.
I do like Otacon's little speech here a little more than half-assed love scene with Meryl, I guess. But now MGS4 is not canon. What are we going to do? Well, you see, the thing is, the only way that you can learn that Meryl is actually Campbell's daughter is by getting the Otacon ending. So, and that's the plot point in MGS4, right? Because she's mad about it. So, I guess in a way, that's much more fucked up than MGS2. MGS4 also kind of expects you to know both endings a little bit, but I mean, clearly she's alive, so.
I'll drive.
Also, this timer doesn't do anything. If you wait for 10 minutes here, the timer reaches 0, nothing happens. It's just for show, because the bombing never happens.
I got him. Let's go.
But
I got it. Stay. Jump in.
sometimes people ask, so what's the canon ending? And the truth is that it doesn't matter. Going from MGS1 into MGS2, MGS2 expects you to have seen everything MGS1 has to offer. So both endings, all the calls, all the extra stuff, because, you know, it's based on your expectations and experience from MGS1. That's why Snake has both the bandana and the stealth camo in MGS2.
Good job.
Damn, good job. Retro Jake, thank you for the 3 months.
Here they come. Damn, we can't get through. Snake,
Ah, shit. I guess we're not doing the second controller thing. Can we still call me Ling? Oh shit, it's too late.
You did it, Snake!
When asked how to prepare for MGS2 when it was coming out, Kojima said, replay MGS1. It's actually kind of crazy the shit that MGS2 references from MGS1. Some of it is really obvious, but some of it is really subtle as well. So it's kind of a big thing to expect from people to remember a little tutorial call from MGS1 that's referencing MGS2 with different contexts. You know, Big Salty, thank you for the tier 1 sub. But that's how it is. You should have seen everything MGS1 has to offer before going into MGS2, technically. But, yeah, obviously that's not for everyone. I mean, you really gotta hunt for that call, and an MGS1 as well. The equivalent corner view call. And there's certain things, certain connections and parallels between 1 and 2 that you're not even sure, you know, you start seeing things where there might not be things once you see the pattern. But yeah, we'll be going over all those. Once we play MGS2 after this, of course. We'll do a big, comfy 3-4 hours tanker. Close the codec and reopen it, dude. Eventually Campbell will go through. The tutorial calls are always in the same order. When you do get a tutorial call in the midst of all the other calls about where to go and whatever. Once he starts talking about I don't remember the order. In MGS2 he starts by talking about the punch. It's the basic of hand-to-hand combat. But they go through, you know, the alert mode, the intrusion view, the O2 gauge, and eventually the corner view.
Are you okay?
And you have to close and reopen the codec every time that you get one of those.
Otacon, can you move? It's no use. I can't move. What happened?
Oh, should we give 3Dog the sunglasses save?
I don't know, but I hope he's dead.
Sure.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake!
Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't think about it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, about Meryl.
I already know.
Colonel?
Meryl was my daughter.
What?
I didn't find out until recently. I got a letter from her mother, my dead brother's wife. I was going to tell her after this operation was over.
Colonel,
It's okay, Snake. Thanks anyway. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expect you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die. What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were,
And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox-Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life.
Why don't you do it?
Thank you, Snake.
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now?
I want to enjoy life. I really do. How about you, Otacon?
Me? I feel like a new man.
So what are you gonna do? Continue your research?
No, I'm finished with science. I'm interested in human psychology now.
Sounds good.
The whole reason I got into science in the first place was because I was no good with people. I was scared of them. I was scared of life. I thought that I could never understand them because they're so illogical. But I finally learned how to like people. I'm not afraid anymore.
You and I are more alike than I thought.
I'm just tired of always being a spectator in life. I'm ready to live. I'm gonna stand on my own 2 feet. I'm not gonna hide anymore.
You giving up your stealth camo?
Huh? Oh yeah. You can have it. So, this is where we say goodbye to our loves as well. Want me to drive?
No thanks. I'd rather do it myself.
No problem. Where to, Snake?
My real name is David, Otacon.
I'm Hal, Dave.
Oh, that's right. Hal. Hal and Dave. That's a good one. Maybe we should take a trip to Jupiter.
So where you going, Dave?
I think it's time for me to look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will you find it?
I'll find it. I know I'll find it.
And Snake and Otacon ride off into the sunset. So the reason that Naomi's being so vague about whether Snake is gonna live or not with Fox-Die, because the whole point of MGS1 is to not be tied to your genetic fate. Not think about it. Fox die is quite literally your genetic fate kills you based on your DNA. So you shouldn't need an answer when you yourself should be able to break away from it. It's the whole point. You know, Liquid thinks that he's inferior, but he's actually a superior clone, but he still dies from Fox die. And Snake being the inferior one, but not dying, kind of defies that genetic fate. That's why it repeats after the credits. Naomi's message repeats after the credits. That's the main theme. And of I'm Just One. It's not. You have all these people worried about their genes, where they're coming from, what their genes define what they can and can't do in life, or who they are. And the whole point is to break away from that. In Kojima's words, maybe if a fat kid who blames his genes for being fat plays MGS1, maybe he'll still go out and play sports. You have to defy your genetic fate of being fat. Kojima fat shaming. I really need to find which freaking interview it is where he says that. I've seen it a long time ago, but it's there. I don't remember if it's the making of MGS1, the making of MGS2, where he talks about it. It's somewhere. But that's the thing. Kojima's saying, oh, maybe a fat kid, instead of blaming his genes, will go out and play sports after playing MGS1. I swear to God, that's the thing. Kojima really said that. I just don't remember which interview it is where he talks about it. Maybe, I don't know if you guys want to do some research, some Googling. It's gotta be the making of MGS1 or 2, because maybe it was discussed in 1 and the making of 2 or something like that. But yeah, in the case of Snake, is it's being a soldier, right? That he's trying to break away from that, only being a killer or being a soldier, having soldier genes, and all that stuff. So finding something else to live for. But that's just the context of the game. It could be anything else for you. If you're fat, apparently, Kojima thinks that you should break away from that. If you're blaming your genes for anything, it shouldn't define you. That's why even though Liquid's completely wrong about dominant or recessive genes, you know, the message still stands. Even though he's wrong to blame his genes for it, if you are blaming your genes, yeah, the message is break away from that. And then you got MGS2, which is all the stuff that's not in your genes. Here it comes. This song is more relevant than ever. With the Master Collection being released, Sony is a shit in our mouth. Indeed. No pressure sensitivity. God damn it. We can't play the games properly now. Kojima tries multiple times to tell people to go out and touch grass. But alas, here we are. Even MGS4 tells you to go touch grass and stop obsessing over the plot. MGS2, MGS1, yeah, of course. And then he gives it up, right? That's why I have a little patch of grass on my desk. So I can touch grass without leaving my desk. All you need is some plants. So yeah, the Master Collection, the extras are nice. I have to play through the games once, I guess, to see what the differences are, but there's no way they'll replace the PS3 for me. It's unfortunate, really. You can't even blame Konami for it. It's all Sony's bullshit. Like, it seems they're trying their best, relatively speaking, with it, but there's nothing they can do about the controller. The fucking console doesn't have the support for it.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh no.
Mr. President.
PlayStation 9. So if you get the Otacon ending, you don't get a full version of this call here. You don't get to hear about Solid is. You kind of get punished for not saving Meryl.
That would explain everything.
21 alerts. That would have explained everything. Nice. I don't know what the fuck dog was doing, but that's interesting. Looking at stats that were not mine. Alright, MGS2 time.